Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Hey, good Friday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Beautiful night for harness racing tonight, and a busy one. 12 races coming your way this evening. The sun still shining at this point in time. Temperature at above freezing, 4 degrees or 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Track listed as good to start off this evening. And the winds gusting slightly up to 25 kilometers an hour or so. It will be a bit of a tailwind in the backstretch tonight, and we'll hit them head on in the home stretch. But all in all, a very nice night for racing this evening as we welcome you back to the Raceway. Greg Blanchard pinch hitting tonight for Shannon Sugar Doyle. Of course, he's in Alberta for their annual awards night, and we wish everybody all the best this weekend out there. Time now to run through the program changes here this evening. Beginning in the first race, start of the early pick 5 with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 7 in the opener, there are no changes. No changes in race 1. Race 2, second half of the early double and start of the early pick 4 with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Take out number 3, Calling Stella, scratched. Scratch number 3, Calling Stella from race 2. In the third race, shoeing change. An up-front shoeing change for the number 1 live betting goes from steel to a set of aluminum shoes up front. Race 4 clear, no changes in the fourth race. Race 5 is the early Super High 5 wager. Added line for the number 4, Play Like Carrera. Started here in London on February the 26th, had a post-7 start on that occasion, and finished 6th, beaten 10.5, individually timed in 2:02. The driver was Rob Doyle. That's the missing line for number 4, Play Like Carrera. Race 6 is clear, no changes in tonight's 6th race. Race 7 is clear. No changes in race 7. 8th race, start of the late pick 5 with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. And there are no changes. No changes in the 9th race, start of the $5,000 guaranteed pool, late pick 4. Race number 10, start of the late pick 3. Number 1, Some Beach Someday, has wholesale changes. A bridle change goes from a blind bridle to race with blinkers. Adds a Murphy blind on the left side as well. And gets a shoeing change. Going from steel to aluminum up front. Steel to aluminum up front. That shoeing change. So wholesale changes for the 1, Some Beach Someday, in race 10. Race 11, start of the late double. We've got 3 scratches in there. Take out the 5, 6, and 8. 5, Gloire Dream. 6, TT Conway. and number 8, Muscles Forever, all scratched out of that 11th race. The also eligible is going to move in. Note that number 9, Final Dream, is going to move in and will start from post position number 5. Final Dream with a missing line February 26th, started from post 2, finished second on that occasion, beaten a length and a quarter, and individually timed in 2:02. The driver was Garrett Rooney. That is the missing line for Final Dream, number 9, the horse who will be moving into post 5 in that 11th race. And the 12th and final, the late Super High 5, full field of 8 to go postward in there. And there are no changes. So recapping the early double tonight, race 1, that's clear, no changes in the opener. Race 2, take out number 3, Calling Stella, leaves us with a field of 5 in that second race. Again, if you're just joining us, there's a look at the scene tonight. A beautiful night for harness racing in the Forest City under sunny skies here as we near first race post time. A little over 8 minutes away. We'll take a quick break, come back and look at some ticket ideas when we return.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back. We're just over 6 minutes away on this Friday night from kicking things off at the Raceway at Western Fair District. And time now to look at some of the Pick 4 and Pick 5 ticket ideas. Brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, valued partner of the Raceway. Sugar Doyle again out of town tonight. Want to wish Sugar well this weekend. He'll be emceeing the annual awards night in Alberta this weekend. Again, a big shout out and congratulations to all of the folks and all of this year's winners out there. Going to be looking forward to a fun weekend. And he's left us with some early ticket ideas tonight. The early Pick 5 play, a $20,000 claiming contest for filly and mare pacers to kick it off. 3 deep in there using number 3, Porch Pirate. The number 5, that's Kelly's Kira, who's won 2 in a row coming in. And 6 Big Girl Dreams, who lasted a long way on the lead last time out, faltered late. We'll try and get back into the win column tonight. A reduced field of 5 over in race number 2. Sugar 2 deep in there. The inside 2 starters in to go. This one's been knocking at the door. Has post 1 to work with this time around. And Ukshuk Sally is going to be coming in off of a pair of consecutive qualifying efforts. The most recent, a solid winning effort here. 2:01 and 4 on an off track with a 2-second variant on that morning. He's 3 deep in the third. The inside 3 horses there, including number 1 Live Betting, who gets that upfront shoeing change from steel to aluminum shoes. Next door neighbor, A Pinch of Salt, who was a winner here on February 21st, and Elm Grove Summer, who did the road work in that race and was a good third, also makes the Pick 5 play. Sugar Single coming up in the 4th. The outside starter, Better Be Something, daughter of Big Jim, has been tearing it up here this season. 5 for 6 on the campaign. The Ross Batten owned and trained pupil, and her lone defeat coming 3 back. She's been doing it in a variety of ways. Short field of 6 in there. She's got the outside post, but doesn't look like it's going to be that much of an obstacle for her in her current form. And Sugar with 4 horses, he's got some good representation in that final leg. The inside 2, the 1 Sweetest Hustle, 2 Sky Velocity. He'll also throw in 4 Play Like Carrera with that missing line last time, and the 7 Raise in a Rocket as well. So that's his early pick 5 ticket idea here this evening. Again, that is a $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager, one of our go-to wagers here at the Raceway. Melissa Keith chiming in with her pick 5 ticket ideas here this evening. She'll play it just a little bit differently. 3 deep in the opener as well. 3 and 5, Kelly's Kira. She's also throwing in post 7 starter Martini Please. This one 0 for 4 this season on the season, but kind of sneaky good in some of those recent races. She's 2 deep in the second. She likes the qualifier from Manukshuk Sally, throwing in 6 Barely Buzzed as well, who looks to rebound after a subpar effort on the front end last time out, trying to regain some of the form we saw from 3 and 4 lines down the page. Over in the third leg, she's 3 deep there. The 2 A Pinch of Salt, number 5 Mock It Mine from the Jason Libby barn, and the 7 Miss Me Later makes the ticket as well, another pupil from the Ross Batten stable. She, of course, has the Batten pupil Better Be Something in that 4th race, but also throws in number 3, Big Nipper for Team Horner, and a runner-up to Better Be Something last time out, and gets a post position edge over that rival tonight. And then Melissa 2 deep in the final leg, using the 2 Sky Velocity and the 4 Play Like Carrera. There's a look at those early pick 5 ticket ideas tonight, and we're going to meet the field for race number 1 coming up in about 2 minutes from now. There's a look at the current odds. Kelly's Kira heavily favored right now at 2 to 5 on a form spree coming in. She's won 2 in a row, looks to extend the win streak to 3. So a few moments left to make those early pick 5 wagers. If you're playing race number 1 tonight, it also is the start of the early double exacta tri superfecta wagering offered up on the opener as well. Post parade coming up shortly for the first of 12 as we welcome you to the Raceway. And the horses and drivers. They're on the track for post parade now for the first of 12 tonight. Beautiful night at the raceway. Here's the field. Number 1 is Queen of the Deck. Kim, Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, the owners. Lord House drives. Spree Shadow number 2, Robin Cassidy, John Marshall, the owners. Driver Andy Moore. The 3 is Porch Pirate. Daryl Thiessen on board for Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, and Larry DeLellis. Three detained late for the post parade. There's the 4, Psycho Itch. James Napper. Steve Gerard, share ownership. Rob Doyle drives. 5, Kelly's Kira. Hal and Ian Smith, the owners. Austin Sorry in the bike. 6 is Big Girl Dreams. Janet O'Brien, the owner. Sean O'Brien will steer. There's a look at 7. Martini Please. Nicole Loeffler. Kevin Stevens, share ownership. Paul McKenzie driving. And just up ahead of that one, parading late, was number 3, Porch Pirate. It's Daryl Thiessen again on board for Troy Cochran and Michelle Sherman along with Larry DeLellis. That's your field of 7 for the first of 12 this evening. Race 1, start of the daily double. Kicks off the early pick 5, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 pool already up close to the $8,000 mark and growing. So you're going to be playing into a very healthy early pick 5 pool here tonight. Still a couple of minutes left to make your wagering selections. Here's your 2-minute warning. Inside 2 minutes left to wager on race number 1. Opening leg of that early pick 5, one of the go-to wagers here at the Raceway. And this pick 5 pool is going to be well up and over the $10,000 mark here in a race number 1. Time winding down if you're going to play along. Heavily favorite. A single perhaps for many in here will be the number 5, Kelly's Kira. See if this daughter of Better Than Cheddar can keep the win streak intact. She's won 2 in a row impressively, but some other quality mares will try and end that streak here tonight. So we'll find out what is going to happen here in just over a minute from now. Again, big welcome to all of our guests watching online from around North America this evening. And of course, a big welcome to all of those on track tonight to the top of the fair, downstairs on the main level as well. Hope you enjoy what is going to be a beautiful night for racing here in London. And we're getting set to kick things off here just over a minute away. Starter calls in the field for the first of 12. And the gate is rolling. It's your last chance to wager. Field of 7 taking up positions for the Friday night opener. It's Queen of the Deck with Spree's Shadow, then Porch Pirate, Psycho Witch, Kelly's Kira, Big Girl Dreams, Martini Please outside in post 7. They're at the top of the stretch. The starting gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Bumpy gated off stride just prior to the start. Number 3, Porch Pirate. Flying start for Psycho Witch. She's going to cross over quickly. And it's Psycho Witch leading them into the first turn, with Queen of the Deck coming away in second spot. Spree's Shadow along the inside third. And emerging a mid-pack fourth, that's Kelly's Kira as they pass the 8th pole. Quickly back down pacing and into the top 5, Porch Pirate. Then it's back to Big Girl Dreams and Martini Please. And pocket pulling, there goes Queen of the Deck. And Lauren House puts that one on the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. And already popped out from 4th. Now 3rd, now 2nd, and coming after the leader, the heavily favored Kelly's Kira. Opening quarter just 31 and 2. And up front, it's Queen of the Deck along the inside with a decision to make. Got the favorite coming to call. Got a bit bumpy gated there, Kelly's Kira. Holding it together, and now rolls into a break. Kelly's Kira has jumped it off while challenging in that first over position. So re-inheriting a clear lead, Queen of the Deck with a half mile remaining. In the pocket position, Psycho Witch. There goes Porch Pirate. Now to charge first up from 3rd. On the back of that one, as they race that lower turn, is Big Girl Dreams. Half in 101 and 1. 29 and 4 in the second quarter. They spin onto the backstretch, second and final time. Queen of the Deck inside, Porch Pirate up to the saddle pad. Right there on the inside with the trip, spin Psycho Witch. Big Girl Dreams well situated, trying to get back up into it. Kelly's Kira. Then it's Martini Please and Spree's Shadow. 3 quarters up in 1:31, and their heads apart on the lead. Porch Pirate wrestled a narrow lead, but fighting back. Queen of the Deck on the inside. 3rd, that's Psycho Witch. She's had the best trip of all. Will try and convert. They're in the stretch. Queen of the Deck rebuffing the challenge of Porch Pirate. Porch Pirate trying to find more, but Queen of the Deck responding. Queen of the Deck on the inside's going to hold sway, and Queen of the Deck here in the opener. Porch Pirate fought the good fight to be second, finishing 3rd, Psycho Witch. 4th to Martini Please, 2 minutes, 3/5. Queen of the Deck in the opener. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 1-3-4-7 top 4 finish order. Queen of the Deck at 4-1, your first race winner. Here's a look at the first race winner returning, number 1, Queen of the Deck. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of Better Than Cheddar. From the Visa Mare Magic Card, owned by Kim, Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Doug Haywood. Scott McNiven training, and Lauren House in the driver's seat for the win. For Queen of the Deck, that's her first win in 7 trips postward this season. Her 4th lifetime, 2 minutes and 3/5 in the Friday night opener. Race 1 now official. Queen of the Deck returning, $10.70 for the win. 1-3 Exactor paid $27.90. Dollar Trifecta 1-3-4 combination $79.40, and the Dollar Super worth $294. Race number 2 coming up, second half of the early double. Start of an early pick 4 wager. Scratch 3 calling Stella. 3 calling Stella. Scratch from the upcoming second race. It will be a field of 5 to kick off that $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 4 play. Just 6 minutes on the clock. There's a look at an early pick 4 ticket idea from colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle. Here in race number 2 to kick it off. He's 2 deep, in to go. Your post 1 starter. Here's a 4-year-old mare that's been pretty light in the win column. It was just 1 for 13 last year, but very consistent, and it's been kind of the same scenario this year. Always in the hunt, always a factor. Hasn't been able to win yet in 6, but 4 top 3 finishes, a couple of runner-up efforts in those recent starts. So she's right there knocking at the door one of these times, and a short field of 5, good post to work with tonight. So could be the night for her to finally break through for her first win of the season. And Ukshuk Sally next door, daughter of Big Jim, possesses plenty of speed. Shows a 53-4 charted line at Grand River last summer on the new 5/8 mile oval there. 2 qualifiers back. She made a break though and pulled up 2 back. Real nice rebound effort last time, winning in 2:01 and 4 on an off track, and showed 59-4 back half speed. So something comparable to that. She should be a factor tonight off the qualifier. He's 3 deep in the third, likes the inside 3 starters. Live betting a pinch of salt in Elm Grove Summer. His single in race number 4, and likely a single for others. It's number 6, Better Be Something. And this mare's really come out of the blocks strong this season. 6 starts, 5 winning efforts, and doesn't really matter what kind of a trip she gets. Always seems to be a big factor. And he's 4 deep in the final leg using the 1, 2, 4, and 7. So good coverage there if he makes it through to the final leg. Again, our colleague Sugar Doyle out of town tonight. He's in Alberta, likely tuning in as he gets ready for the big awards night tomorrow night out in Alberta. Colleague Melissa Keith gives us her early pick 4 ticket idea as well. She's 2 deep here in the opening leg as well, using an Ukshuk Sally, although she's gone to Barely Buzzed as the other horse she's using it here. Really disappointing result for this one last time out, but that may have been an anomaly. Prior to that, nothing but really good efforts over the track, so I could see this one rebounding tonight for sure. Over in race 3, she's 3 deep as well. The 2, 5, and 7 all make her ticket. She likes 6, Better Be Something, but also throwing in number 3, Big Nipper, who was a good runner-up to that rival last time and gets a better post to work with. And she's 3 deep in the final leg, using the 2, the 4, and the 6 in there. So again, this is a $5,000 guaranteed pool that you're playing into in the early pick 5, or pick 4 rather. The pick 5 already underway, and a double-digit winner, $10 winner in the opener. So there again, a look at the field. We'll meet them shortly. Post parade coming up next for race 2. And we want to welcome everybody joining us tonight at the top of the fair dining room. Hope you enjoy your evening. Don't forget, we are going to be open this coming Wednesday evening as part of our annual London Farm Show, happening just across the road at our Western Fair District Agriplex. Largest farm show, largest indoor farm show in Eastern Canada, and will be open at the top of the fair on Wednesday evening in conjunction with that. So you can book your table by visiting topofthefair.com if you want to come out and enjoy some Wednesday night harness racing and dinner this coming Wednesday night in conjunction with our annual London Farm Show. Introducing the field for tonight's second. In to go is number 1, the owners Robin Cassidy and John Marshall, the driver Garrett Rooney. In Ukshuk Sally, number 2 has Dan Clements in the bike for Laurie Keeling, Timothy Flynn, and Jason Libby. Three was scratched. Number 4 is staying fresh. It's Scott Ray driving for Rich Griffiths. Number 5's Wine Delight. Doug Millard owns. It's Nat Day in the driver's seat. And the last one is Barely Buzzed, number 6, Wendy Warren Timpano, Jamie Trott, Sea Spray Stables, all share ownership, Nick Stewart drives. Field of 5, race 2, start of the early pick 4. Just over 2 minutes away from post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch on tonight's program later on this evening in the 9th race. Race number 9, late scratch now of the 4 Kinda Like Royalty Scratched Lame. That's over in the 9th race. Number 4 Kinda Like Royalty has now been scratched. Reduced field of 5 here in race number 2. Despite that, pretty good betting board here. Lukewarm favorite, your post 2 starter, Inukshuk Sally, off that sharp qualifying try last time out here, February the 21st. And I'm sure the connections were glad to see this one rebound. Was out on the morning of the 14th as well. Made a miscue there and ended up pulled up out of that race. We see a break further down the page at Hanover as well in July. Showed plenty of speed last summer in Grand River's new 5/8 mile oval, charted in 53 and 4 on one occasion in late July. But 2:01 and 4 qualifier on that day. The track was off 2 seconds. There was a 2-second variant, really sharp effort, big back half speed as well. So the talent is there. It's just a question of how she'll handle the track today. And Dan Clements maybe might choose to be a little bit careful with her. We'll see. With a short field here, has some options to work with. In to go, you kind of know what you're going to get from this one. Very consistent. Finds a good spot here. Maybe this is the race where she can break out with a win. And Barely Buzzed, I think you can't write her off just based on one subpar effort last time out. If she can regain the form we saw prior to that, she's a big player, even with the outside post in here. And staying fresh, Wine Delight, the other two, certainly worth a look here as well. Their form pretty decent coming in as well. So fairly wide open field of 5 in my opinion here. We'll see how it plays out shortly. We're now just a minute away from post time. Last chance to wager. Last chance to wager on race number 2. Starter has called in the field. Field of 5 taking up their positions. Field for race 2 lining up. It's in to go with the Inukshuk Sally. Then staying fresh, Wine Delight. Barely Buzzed outside in this field of 5. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and they're 3 across, trying to leave the gate. And Chuck Sally shows speed, barely buzzed into the mix here as well. And down on the inside, it's in to go into that top 3. And Chuck Sally navigates that first turn well, and she grabs 2 lengths on the field, entering the backstretch. In to go is into the pocket, backed off third, barely buzzed. Then it's a break of 3 or 4 more to Staying Fresh, with 1 beaten, and that's the trailer Wine Delight, who's about 10 off the lead. Here's the opening quarter. It's put up by Inukshuk Sally. Quick 28 and 1. Inukshuk Sally operating now on a 3-length lead. In to go second, barely buzzed, biding time there in third. Staying Fresh, working hard to try and close up the gap there in 4th position, and Wine Delight gapped out by another 3 in the trailing spot. Inukshuk Sally rolling right along on the front end, putting up some honest fractions here, and she'll lead by the halfway point in a solid 58 and 1. In to go's been tracking in the pocket, barely buzzed, not far off there in third, getting a bit closer 4th. Staying Fresh and Wine Delight is the trailer. On to the backstretch, second and final time. Inukshuk Sally leading them on to 3/4. In to go, a length and a half off that pace setter. Barely buzzed is third as the tempo picks up here nearing 3/4. Inukshuk Sally, despite the hot fractions, looks strong up front, puts up 3/4 in 1:28, 29 and 4 in the third, and steps away by 3. Inukshuk Sally now by 4 with an 8th to go. In to go, could not keep up with that pace setter in second, and barely buzzed, drops out of it third. Into the stretch, and Inukshuk Sally appears good to go. She's on top by 5 lengths and just cruising to the wire. Inukshuk Sally bottoms out the field here in the second. In to go, second best. Up for third, that was Wine Delight in 1:58, 3/5. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 2-1-5-4 top 4 finish order. Inukshuk Sally sent off as the second choice at 3-2. Emerges victorious. 2-1-5-4 unofficial. And here's the winner returning, number 2, Inukshuk Sally. 4-year-old pacing daughter of Big Jim from the Major and Art Mare, Camps Bay. Owned by Laurie Keeling along with Timothy Flynn. Co-owned by trainer Jason Libby. Driven to victory by Dan Clements for Inukshuk Sally. It's a win in her seasonal debut and her 5th lifetime tally. Sharp 1:58 and 3 effort. Inukshuk Sally here in race number 2. Congratulations to the connections. Race 2 is now official. Inukshuk Sally returning $5. The 2-1 exacta was worth $5.80. The dollar trifecta $4.80. Early double, the 1-2 combination, $2 ticket, $34.40. Your dollar superfecta in the first $12.90. Third race upcoming. We've got a full field of 8 on deck. Number 1 live betting. It's a shoeing change up front from steel to a set of aluminum shoes. Inside 7 minutes to post. on track, parading. Starters in tonight's third. Number 1 is Live Betting. Chris Yake, Deborah McGrail, the owners. Jason Ryan drives. Number 2 is A Pinch of Salt. It's Paul McKenzie in the bike for Faith Megans. Three is Elm Grove Summer. Rich Griffiths owns Scott Ray to do the driving. Four is Kylan. Daryl Rolfrich owns Lorne House with the drive. Number 5, Mock It Mine. Doug Dunbar, the owner. Driver Dan Clements. Parading next is number 7, Miss Me Later. Ross Batten and Murray Taylor. Share ownership. It's Alfie Carroll in the bike. 8 is Greystone B. Chris Haskell. Stan Henderson, Ken Colhoun. Share ownership. Driven by Garrett Rooney. And just waiting on the number 6, Ace 44, Lily. Making her way now to the track. Owned by Cody Carther and will be driven by Nick Stewart. That's your field of 8 for race number 3. It's the start of tonight's early pick 3 wager. Couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Coming up to our 2-minute warning here for race number 3. Even money on the board is A Pinch of Salt, who was a winner at the level here on February 21st, last time out. Converted from a 2-hole trip on that occasion and winning on the off-track. She is a 2-time winner this season. And from this inside post, you have to think Paul McKenzie will have her into play. Live betting just to the inside of that one, getting some attention. We'll get the shoeing change here tonight and the benefit of a rail start. 8-1, generous price on her. Elm Grove Summer in post 3. Now she was the pace setter last time for A Pinch of Salt. Couldn't hold that rival off. Did get picked off for second in there and had to settle for third, but has hit the board in 4 of 5 coming in. Has that good tactical speed. and the public thinks that she'll be a factor again. Mocket Mine, another one getting her share of tote support. She's 4-1. Jason Libby will try and come right back into the win column here, as will driver Dan Clements. They clicked in race number 2 with an Uckchuck Sally, and they've got this daughter of Heston, Blue Chip Mocket Mine. Did win back-to-back here in January, and took a trip to Woodbine, and the last 2 since returning here to London. Hasn't been able to duplicate what we saw in January, so we'll see if she can turn it around here tonight. Double-digit price, 4-1 currently. Last chance to move in and make your wagering selections inside a minute to post. Starting gate moves into position. Field of 8 being called to the gate. It's post time. Starting gate underway for tonight's third. Full field of 8 taking up positions. It's live betting with a pinch of salt. Then Elm Grove Summer, Kylan, Mocket Mine, Ace 44 Lily, Miss Me Later in post 7, and from the back tier, Greystone B. The field for tonight's third race, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. A few of them gapped off at the beginning here as the gate swings away, leaving out side by side are Elm Grove Summer and Mocket Mine. As expected, both of these mares forwardly spotted in here, bit bumpy gated and rolling into a break briefly, but quickly resetting was Elm Grove Summer. So now establishing a clear lead into the backstretch is Mocket Mine as they straighten up to the quarter pole, and now rolling off stride went Elm Grove Summer. Off stride taken to the safety lane. They arrive at the opening quarter, loose on the lead. That's Mocket Mine, puts up a quick 28-1 opening quarter, and she is freewheeling up front. Way back in that second spot now as they move over to 3/8 is live betting. A pinch of salt's going to get underway here in the second quarter. Then it's a big break of about 5 to Greystone B, situated fourth. That one has gone to a break and has also taken to the inside safety lane. Halfway home, and it's all Mocket Mine. Puts up the half in 59 seconds. There's a pinch of salt now. Coming first over to challenge. Live betting gets closer in third. Now inheriting that fourth spot as they round the lower turn is Kylan. Another couple of lengths back in fifth to Miss Me Later. Following up in sixth, Ace 44 Lily. Far back to the two breakers in the field. Field nearing three quarters, and Mocket Mine is still the boss. A pinch of salt yet to get close to this leader as they pass by three quarters. 1:29 even. Top three in a bit of a breakaway here as they race over to 7/8. Mocket Mine, a pinch of salt, creeping closer. Live betting is third. We'll try and find some racing room, and getting up into it late, Kylan now suddenly within range as they turn for home. Mocket Mine, that lead diminishing. A pinch of salt on the outside. Live betting's going to try and weave through, and Kylan on the far outside. Here's Kylan closing in. They're in tight quarters coming to the line, and it will be Mocket Mine holding on. A little bit of confusion there for that place spot coming to the wire. Hold all tickets here, 201 and 1. And racing officials will light the inquiry sign. They're going to review racing action coming to the finish. So hold all tickets. The inquiry sign lit. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 5-1-2-4 top 4 finish order. Again, that result is unofficial. Here's the third race winner returning. Number 3, Mock It Mine, 3-year-old bay daughter of Heston Blue Chip. From the Mach 3 mare, Mock a Wish, owned by Doug Dunbar of Woodstock. Jason Libby, winning trainer. Dan Clements in the driver's seat for the win. Back-to-back wins on the program for that trainer-driver combo. For Mock It Mine, 3rd win and 7 this season. And the 3rd lifetime, 2:01 and 1/5, a new racing record for number 5, Mock It Mine. Once again, there is an inquiry here into the stretch drive to the closing portion of the 3rd race. There was some confusion with the 2nd, 3rd, 4th place finishers coming to the wire. So again, there is an inquiry urging you to hold all tickets here. This result remains unofficial. AGCO racing officials continued to have a look at racing action coming to the finish. There's a look at the, again, the closing strides portion of the race, and the portion of the race that was being reviewed by AGCO racing officials. They determined there will be no change to the finish order. There'll be no change to the finish order. Determining it was kind of a 50-50 scenario. There were 3 horses jockeying for late position, and determining that all 3 had a part in that confusion. So therefore, results will stand as posted. 5-1-2-4 here in race number 3 is now official. Here are the prices from race number 3, Market Mine. $13 for the win, 5-1 exacta, paid $131.60. The dollar trifecta, 5-1-2, $137.45. Superfecta for $1, $1,094.55. 20 center, just shy of $219. Coming up next at the raceway, race number 4. We're now 8 minutes away from post time. For the upcoming 4th race will be a field of 6 to go postward with no changes.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Yes, Eastern Canada's largest indoor farm show, taking place next week, right across the road at the Western Fair District Agriplex. 85th edition of the long-standing farm show, a staple here at Western Fair. And a reminder that our dining room, top of the fair dining room will be open next Wednesday evening. At the top of the fair, it's open to all and held in conjunction with the annual farm show next Wednesday evening. So make sure to reserve your spot. Visit topofthefair.com for a great night of live harness racing and dining in conjunction with the 85th London Farm Show next Wednesday, March 5th, here at the Raceway. Here are the starters for tonight's fourth race. Number 1 is Salzburg Feisty. It's Garrett Rooney driving for Carey and Lois Saunders. You Know Peach, number 2. Chris Kelly owns. Paul McKenzie drives. 3's Big Nipper. Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, the owners. Mike Horner driving. Number 4, Plaisir. Natalie Willette, along with Kayla Henry, sharing the ownership. It's Jason Ryan driving. Sweet Cravings, 5, Travis Henry in the bike for Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, and Derek Romano. Just waiting on the number 6. Better Be Something. Late for post parade here for the fourth race. And now just making her way to the track. Ross and Margaret Batten sharing the ownership. It's going to be Alfie Carroll back on board. There's a look at number 6, Better Be Something. Your 6-5 favorite in here. As a form spree underway this season, 5 for 6 coming in, including 2 consecutive wins. And we'll try and get it done for a third straight time from the outside post tonight, 3-2 on what looks like another pretty good betting board here, despite the short field here. Salzburg Feisty, winner last time at Flamborough Downs, post 1 to work with here. You Know Peach, post 2 starter. Good third to Better Be Something last time. That was from an outside post. Shifts inside to the number 2 starting spot tonight. Big Nipper always seems to be in the hunt at this level as well. Good luck with your plays here in race number 4, just over 2 minutes away from post time. Two minutes to post time. 2. Less than a minute to post time. Final call. The starters called in the field. Last chance to move in and wager here on the fourth race. 7-5. As expected, favorite is number 6, Better Be Something. Second choice as they take up their positions, number 3, Big Nipper. Starting gate rolling. It's a field of 6 taking up their positions. Salzburg Feisty with You Know Peach, Big Nipper, then Plaisir. Sweet Cravings, Better Be Something. Outside in post number 6. Field for tonight's fourth race at the top of the stretch. Starting gate swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Sweet Cravings jetting out from post 5. Big Nipper down the middle shows speed. On the inside, You Know Peach as they stack up 3 wide going into the first turn. Widest and coming on for the lead, Sweet Cravings. You Know Peach pockets up, dropping into third, Big Nipper with 1/8 of a mile complete. Showing up in that fourth spot was Better Be Something, just biding time early on, and now gets the cue good and early. Carroll chasing along. Better Be Something hustled up from fourth and blasting to the front here in the opening quarter. Better Be Something charges to the front after a quarter of 29 3. Sweet Cravings now back to second. You Know Peach third. Big Nipper along the inside and traveling fourth. Then it's back to Salzburg Feisty and the trailer as they wheel off the turn. That is Plaisir. Field of 6 in single file alignment as they move up in front of us for time 1. Better Be Something in charge with a half mile to go. Sweet Cravings under tight line sitting second. You Know Peach will stay put third. So braving it first up will be Salzburg Feisty as they travel the lower turn. Half in a minute flat. Better Be Something leads the charge past 5/8. Tracked by Sweet Cravings. Getting closer in the first over spot, Salzburg Feisty. Down on the inside, You Know Peach, followed by Big Nipper. And the trailer brought wide is Plaisir. That one about 7 lengths off the lead. Driving up to 3/4 and Better Be Something looks strong. Kicks clear now by 2. Puts up 3/4 in 1:29 even. Kicked out a 29-second third quarter and has 2 lengths with 1/8 of a mile to go. Better Be Something trying to win her third straight. Sweet Cravings going to try and reel her in there from second as they turn for the payoff. Better Be Something still there. Sweet Cravings getting a bit closer, but it's Better Be Something right back. Better Be Something scores under wraps. Sweet Cravings was second. It's close for third, 1:58 2/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially 6-5-2-1. 6-5-2-1. Your top 4 finish order. An outstanding start to the season continues for number 6, Better Be Something. She's a 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim from the Camluck mare Young Luck, co-owned by Ross and Margaret Batten. of Moncton, Ontario. Ross does the training, and Alfie Carroll in the driver's seat for the victory. Her 6th already in 2025. She's 6 for 7. And that's her 8th lifetime win. Just a tick off of her lifetime mark. 158 and 2 for number 6. Better be something. $4.50 winner. 6.5 exacta pays 68.20. The dollar try worth 172.05. And the superfecta for $1, 508.15. Coming up next, race number 5. It's tonight's early Super High 5 wager. And the final leg of the early pick 5. Full field of 8 to go postward. No program changes. 9 minutes to post. Here's the field for race number 5, 1 Sweetest Hustle. Lauren House with the drive for Darryl Curry. Sky Velocity number 2, Gary McDonald owns. Paul McKenzie drives. Untimely Arrival number 3, Peter Raymond Core, Tom Hodgins, all share ownership. Peter Core driving. It's Garrett Rooney on board number 4, Play Like Carrera for Darian Ham. 5, She's a Gunslinger, Nick Stewart driving for Catherine Goodrow and James Napper. Number 6, Burlesque Sealster, Sheldon Rose owns. Austin Sorry in the bike. 7 is Raisin a Rocket, Daniel Mead the owner, the driver Rob Doyle. And the 8, 3 Gems, Travis Henry driving for Mary Harris. That's your field of 8 for race number 5. Exacta Try and early Super High 5 wagering available. Post time, just over 2 minutes away. Race number 5, as mentioned, early Super High 5 play. Final leg in the early pick 5 wager. The favorite to complete things is post 4 starter Play Like Carrera. Heavily favored in that early pick 5. One that has that missing chart line that was announced earlier, February 26th. Finished 6th on that occasion. Prior to that, good runner-up finish from an inside post position. The 6-time winner in 2024, yet to find the winner's circle this season. So we'll see if she can break out tonight. The public certainly thinks so. 8-5 on the board, and again favored in that early pick 5. The long shot Burlesque Sealster at 14-1. If that one were to click in here, it would be bombs away with the 20 center at more than $15,000. So quite a range of wheel pays in that early multi-leg wager. That early pick 5. Again, a super high 5 opportunity here. Low 15% takeout wager, which has you trying to come up with your top 5 finishers here in what is a pretty wide open affair in my books. 3-2, you wouldn't want to see Play Like Carrera go much lower than that. And as I say it, clicks down to 7-5. Certainly some other potential alternatives here. Good luck with how you play race number 5. Just over 2 minutes away now from post time. Inside 30 seconds to post time. Time rapidly winding down here. Final opportunity to move in if you're playing the early Super High Five wager tonight. Non-jackpot bet. Got a full field of 8 here coming up in race number 5. Continuing to hold is the even money favorite number 4, Play Like Carrera. The starter calls. It's post time. A field of 8 taking up their positions for race number 5. Starting gate rolling. It's Sweetest Hustle along with Sky Velocity, Untimely Arrival, Play Like Carrera, She's a Gunslinger, Burlesque Sealster. Outside post 7 to Raise in a Rocket, and from the second tier start, 3 Gems. Field for race 5, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. That's Untimely Arrival jetting out from post 3, going straight to the front, following Away Well. Sky Velocity will land in the pocket position, floating up wide in third. Play Like Carrera gets seated in that third spot as they travel into the backstretch the first time. Untimely Arrival has them stacked up quickly. Pocket pulling there goes Sky Velocity. Sky Velocity wants the front. A little bit of early give and go. Play Like Carrera just off the speed third. Fourth one is Sweetest Hustle as they arrive at the quarter pole. Then back in the top 5 position is 3 Gems. Another break of about 3 to She's a Gunslinger. Just up in front of Burlesque Sealster, and at the back Raising a Rocket, at least a dozen off the lead. 29 and 2/5 seconds the quarter time. The field travels up in front of us now for time 1, and on the engine, that is Sky Velocity. Now coming to call, Play Like Carrera to take her shot. Untimely Arrival situated third. Fourth and getting underway, trying to latch onto cover. That's Sweetest Hustle. Off a half in 59 and a 3. Into the backstretch, second time, Sky Velocity will lead them toward 3/4. Able to drop in second, and braving up is Play Like Carrera in front of a gapping Untimely Arrival. Third on the outside now, Sweetest Hustle, but gapped, and still some work to do. Then back in 5th, it's 3 Gems. The top 2 start to get separation. 3/4, 129 and 2, and it's Play Like Carrera coming wide and challenging Sky Velocity, and they've opened up 6 on the rest, and it looks like it's going to be a 2-horse race from here. Sky Velocity all fight at the inside, rebuffing the challenge of Play Like Carrera. Sky Velocity, Play Like Carrera not going away, finds another gear and goes by late, and it's going to be Play Like Carrera drawing off at the end. Sky Velocity was second. On rushing for third, Raise in a Rocket came from dead last, and fourth goes to Sweetest Hustle, 2 minutes, 2/5. Your top 4 finish order. posted unofficially. Your top 5, I should say. 42715. 42715 in the Super High 5. And the winner is back. It's number 4, Play Like Carrera. 7-year-old Bay, daughter of Sunshine Beach, from the Presidential Ball mare Prairie Tracker. Darian Ham of Rodney is the owner. William Ham trains. Garrett Rooney doing the driving. Guides the mare to her first win of the season and 7 trips postward. 14th career tally. Victorious tonight, 2 minutes and 2/5. $2.60 the win ticket return. The exacta paid $5.60. Dollar try, $15.50. Super High 5 for $1, $166.50. 20 center paid $33.30. The Daily Double, 6-4 combination, $7.20. Pick 3, 3 of 3, just over $5 for a 20-cent ticket. Dollar pick 4, returning $43.80. And your 20-cent early pick 5 return just over $81 on the 20-cent play. Coming up next, race number 6. In tonight's 6th race, there are no changes. We've got a field of 7 coming up next. Inside 10 minutes to post.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Here's the field for race number 6 on Post Parade. Sauble Lila the 1, Scott Ray driving for Sauble Hill Farms and Nasacito Racing Incorporated. The 2 is CF Saving Grace. Jacob Roberts owns. Daryl Thiessen drives. Three is Wicked Discovery. Travis Henry in the bike for Jean Roch Marois and Gerard Demers. Number 4 is Lady Speaker. Jamie Doig is the owner. The driver, Andy Moore. Number 5, Lily Claire. Derek Ferris. James Grant. Dave Walls, the owners. Garrett Rooney drives. 6 is Stay Pumped. Sam Filion driving for Mark Lasso. Rounding out the field is Quiet Assurances. Number 7, Paul McKenzie in the bike for Gestion Goyette Incorporated. That's your field of 7. Race 6, Exacta Tri, Superfecta Wagering. Offered up. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Inside a minute to post time. Final call to wager on race number 6. Starter is called in the field. Last chance to wager for race number 6, and the gate is rolling. Field of 7, all with spots on the starting gate for race 6. It's Sobel Lila with GF Saving Grace, Wicked Discovery, Lady Speaker in the center, and Lily Claire. Stay Pumped and Quiet Assurances on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. First call goes to Wicked Discovery. Makes an easy lead from post 3. Crosses over. Sobel Lila got away well. She's the pocket sitter early on. And coming away in the top 3 as they swing onto the backstretch, CF Saving Grace. Sobel Lila already pocket pulling. Travis Henry trying to tap the brakes on Wicked Discovery. Release Sobel Lila to the lead. They're making quick time in this opening quarter. CF Saving Grace just off the speed from 3rd. Well situated, a mid-pack 4th. Lady Speaker after a hot 28-3 opening quarter. Then it's back to find Lily Claire racing 3rd from last. Quiet Assurances gets underway from the back of the field, and now trailing along the inside. That's Stay Pumped. They approach the half-mile pole, and up top it's Sobel Lila in control. Wicked Discovery on the class bump, getting a good trip there in 2nd. There goes Lady Speaker. She's going to take her shot first over as they move 4 in, 3 out on the way to 5/8. Half and 59-4. Sobel Lila on the inside. Now going on the offensive. Lady Speaker to within a half a length. Right there on the inside, a Wicked Discovery 3rd, getting a nice toe up in 4th. Lily Claire 3rd over in the flow. Quiet Assurances now to within 4 lengths of the lead. Gapped on the inside, CF Saving Grace, and the trailer brought wide. Stay Pumped. Top pair now on even terms. 3/4, 128-4. Lady Speaker taking it to Sobel Lila, who's battling back, tripping out. Lily Claire looks dangerous and is going to have a peek 3 wide as they turn for home. Here's Lily Claire. Lady Speaker in the center has wrestled the lead, giving way. Sobel Lila trying to dive through Wicked Discovery. They're in deep stretch, and Lady Speaker gets the upper hand late. Lady Speaker hard fought. First over victory. Looks like Lily Claire may have gotten up for the deuce. 158, 2/5. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 4-5-1-7 top 4 finish order. Here's a look at tonight's 6th race winner. It's number 4, Lady Speaker. She's a 5-year-old bay daughter of Art Speak from the Mach 3 mare Lady Mach. Jamie Doig of Petrolia owns and does the training. It's Andy Moore in the driver's seat as the mare wins for the 2nd consecutive start. That's her 11th career tally. An impressive first over winner tonight, 158 2/5. Number 4, Lady Speaker in the 6th. And race 6 now official. Prices posted. The winner, Lady Speaker, $12.40, 4-5 exacta, 108.80. The dollar trifecta, 175.60. And the superfecta for $1, 479.75. 20-cent combination returning just shy of $96. Up next on the Friday night program, race 7 as we move into the back half of tonight's card. Field of 6 on the trot coming up next. Less than 8 minutes to post. Just 4 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race here this evening as we start the back half of the Friday night program here at the Raceway. I want to remind everybody we are in the midst of our 4-day-a-week racing schedule here as we move into the month of March. Racing continues 4 days a week, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. 5:50 first race post time each and every live night. Don't forget, we've got the monthly Trifecta Tuesday promotion as well. Trifecta Tuesday, once a month here at the Raceway. Check out the ad in the race program this evening for upcoming dates. Trifecta Tuesday, one of the best dining values in London. There's a look at the details on screen. Trifecta Tuesday and upcoming dates. Trifecta Tuesday package includes the buffet, a dining option, as well as a Raceway betting voucher, Gateway Casinos gaming voucher, and seniors. Get the seniors discount on top of the great price as well. One of the best dining values in London. Once a month, Trifecta Tuesday here at the Raceway as part of our 4-day-a-week schedule. Racing through May 30th this season. And some big events, of course, will be coming up in the month of May here. Stay tuned to our social media channels for more details on those. Of course, culminating with our biggest race event of the season, Camluck Classic, here on May 30th. Part of the Camluck Classic program this year will be the new London Classic Sales Series. The formerly City of London Pacing Series, renamed, and now will be the London Classic Sales Series, with a quartet of finals happening here on Camluck Classic night with $40,000 guaranteed purse finals. So a bit of a boost there, supported by the London Classic yearling sale. And you've got until April 1st to get your horses nominated to that series. For full details on all of the events coming up here this spring, visit theraceway.wfd.com. Stepping onto the track, horses and drivers for tonight's 7th. 1, Michaela's Angel. Bill Megan's owns. Nick Stewart with the drive. Dusty Lane Wee, number 2, Paul McKenzie drives for Gary McDonald. Jeff O'Brien, Eldon, and Carol Wendlofer and Pamela Baum, the owners of the 3 Satin Pajamas. Jeff drives. Dean Bow, number 4, Andy Moore in the bike for Dina D'Ambrosio and Dennis Morrissey. Next up is 6, Kilmartin Dreamer, owned by Betty McKinnon, driven by Rob Doyle. Just waiting on number 5, Willie Strike. Willie Strike now stepping on to the track. Bill Megan's owns. It's Garrett Rooney doing the driving. A 6-pack of trotters to go postward here. Race number 7, Exacta Try, Superfecta Wagering offered up just moments away from post time. Coming up to our 2-minute warning here for race number 7. Pretty wide open group of trotters in this spot. All of them have been a while between victories here, so something's got to give here tonight, and you're getting a pretty good betting board. Public thinks that number 1, Michaela's Angel, will be the horse to beat here. Certainly going to have to mind her manners. That's been the problem the last 2 times this one has raced, January 18th at Flamborough, and then here on February 21st. Made breaks at the start in both of those races, and sandwiched in between a pair of scheduled starts where the horse was a judge's scratch. So really a question mark, in my opinion, for Michaela's Angel here from post position number 1. Perhaps a little bit over bet at 3-2 in this spot. Dean Bow, the number 4 in the field, I think shown a little bit of improvement here. Relatively new recruit here to Ontario. Kind of took a few starts to get going in the right direction, but has been fairly competitive in those recent starts, and it wouldn't take much more of a step up to be a factor here. And I like Kilmartin Dreamer as well, despite the outside post in here. Pretty consistent sort, good fit at the level, and might be able to capitalize. If others make mistakes in here, then I would look for a horse like Kilmartin Dreamer to be the type that could pick up the pieces. Good luck with your selections. We're now inside 2 minutes to post. It's post time. Starter calls. It's a field of 6 trotters taking up their position for tonight's 7th race from the raceway. 1 is Michaela's Angel, 2 Dusty Lane Wee, 3 Satin Pajamas, 4 Deanbo, 5 Willie Strike, 6 on the outside is Kilmartin Dreamer. Trotters for tonight's 7th race at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. Gapped off start for both the 1, Michaela's Angel, and the 5, Willie Strike. Could be getting closer to the inside for Dusty Lane Wee. Going to be first to the pylons. That Satin Pajamas pocketing up early and away well in third. Kilmartin Dreamer with 1/8 of a mile in the books. Slightly gapped and being nursed around that first turn is Michaela's Angel, is being taken wide of the field here as they move into the backstretch, and appears to be an equipment issue perhaps with number 1, Michaela's Angel, and appears to be pulled up out of the race here. So as they move on to the far turn, it's Dusty Lane Wee on a clear lead. Put up a quick opening quarter of 28-4. Satin Pajamas enjoys the pocket view. Kilmartin Dreamer traveling in third. Deanbo not far off there in the 4th position. And a break of about a half a dozen to find Willie Strike racing in that 5th position as they travel halfway home. Up top, continuing with the lead, Dusty Lane Wee got the half in a minute and 1/5. Nice breather in that second quarter, and will lead the charge over to 5/8. Tracked intently by Satin Pajamas. Third, edging off the pylons. There goes Kilmartin Dreamer as they straighten up toward 3/4. That's going to provide cover for Deanbo into the top 4 and about 2.5 off the lead. Now being urged along up front, Dusty Lane Wee. That one responding and opening to 1.5 lengths. Kilmartin Dreamer now a clear second. Giving way on the inside from third, Satin Pajamas. Deanbo towed up into a perfect striking position. 3/4, 1:31-1. They come to the top of the stretch and up top, and now showing the way. Kilmartin Dreamer has wrestled the lead. Outside, Deanbo is going to take a shot late. Kilmartin Dreamer, Deanbo closing in. Kilmartin Dreamer almost there. Kilmartin Dreamer just going to hold on. Deanbo was a lapped on second. Coming on late for third, Satin Pajamas. Fourth to Dusty Lane Wee, 2:02-4. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 6-4-3-2. 6-4-3-2, your top 4. And ladies and gentlemen, in race 7, the one, Michaela's Angel, did have a broken trotting hobble that occurred after the start going into the first turn. Again, Michaela's Angel had a broken trotting hobble which occurred going into the first turn and was pulled up out of the race. Again, the top 4 unofficial, now posted. 6-4-3-2. 6-4-3-2, your top 4. Results of race 7 are now official, and the price is posted. We'll get to those in a moment, but first of all, we'll introduce the 7th race winner returning. Number 7, Kilmartin Dreamer. Kilmartin Dreamer is back. She's a 7-year-old daughter of Il Sogno Dream from the striking Sabra mare Snooky Puglisi. Owned by Betty McKinnon of Glencoe, Ashley Duford, the winning trainer, and Rob Doyle with the winning drive. Kilmartin Dreamer, victorious for the first time this season, and that's the 5th career tally, winning in 2:02 and 4/5. Kilmartin Dreamer returning $9.80. 6-4 exacta paid $28.40. The dollar trifecta $69.70. Superfecta for $1, $156.95. Coming up next, tonight's 8th race, it's the start of the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. And it's a full field of 8. Good-looking group of claiming filly and mare pacers to kickstart tonight's late pick 5. 12 minutes, now 11 minutes on the clock. Another reminder, this 8th race coming up will start the late pick 5 tonight, another $5,000 guaranteed pool. And on screen, you can see the late pick 5 ticket suggestions. Sugar Doyle's posted on screen now. He's got a couple of singles in there. He's going 4 deep here to try and kick it off. He's got the single in race number 9, that being the post 1 starter Black Creek Rosebud. And he's got a single in the final leg. If he makes it through to race number 12, the finale, his hopes there will be pinned on the number 2, I Wish I Had a Me. And he's got lots of coverage in the other 3 legs. Getting a look at his ticket idea. Melissa Keith had her ticket up on screen a moment ago as well. We'll likely get another look at that here as we creep closer to post parade for race number 8 to kick us off tonight. A little bit later than normal with the 12 race, the busy 12 race program tonight. Our wagering profile changes up slightly, and that late pick 5 again starts here. There's a look at Melissa Keith's late pick 5 ticket as well. She's not as confident. No singles in her late pick 5 sequence. 2 deep in each of the first 2 legs, and then 3 by 2 by 3 in the final leg. So she's got it narrowed down in most legs, but just not confident enough to put all her eggs in a single basket anywhere along the way. So pretty challenging looking late pick 5 sequence in my opinion. I want to wish you good luck. Still a few minutes left to formulate your tickets, and a real competitive looking field of 8. Nice way to kick it off here in race number 8. Introducing the field for tonight's 8th race, 1 Gracie T, Rod Duford, the owner. Drivers Rob Doyle. Smells Like Teen Spirit, the 2, Lauren House driving for Tanya Lawson. Robert Mawson and Cleveland Grech, the owners of 3 I Am Outrageous 2, driven by Nick Stewart. Number 4 is Muna, Garrett Rooney driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Ronald Ash and Mike McLaughlin, the owners of 5 Rockin' Pebbles, driver Scott Ray. Investissement KFB, Gerard Demers and Jean-Roch Marois, the owners of 6 The Hart Valley, driver Travis Henry. 7 is Salzburg Pika, David Kennedy and Ian Smith share ownership, drivers Austin Sorry. And the 8 Check with Vivian, Peter Core owns, Daryl Thiessen is in the bike. Full field of 8, opening leg of the late pick 5, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Couple of minutes away from post time. Coming up to the 2-minute warning. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Time winding down here if you're playing the late pick 5 wager. Just over a minute away from calling them in. It's a 3-2, slight favorite status on the Hart Valley. Post 6 for this one in this condition claiming contest. And here's one that has won at a higher level not that long ago. Has been racing at this $8,000 condition claiming level each of the last 3. Was able to click against similar 3 back, and last time out did get good early position. Trip scenario didn't quite work out in the late stages, so I expect this one to be forwardly spotted again. I think Smells Like Teen Spirit, your post 2 starter, has to be a major player. Great post to work with, going to be up I think near the front end in this spot. Her form remains consistently good. had a nice end to the campaign in 2024 and has carried that form over early on into this season for the Pat Bissett barn, clicking at a high percentage rate this year on the training side, and you get Lauren House in the driver's seat. Good post to work with, and right now has taken over slight favorite status as the public continues to be enamored with the 2 and the 6 in this field of 8. Opening leg of the pick 5. Last chance to wager. Starter has called the field. They're moving in and lining up. It's Gracie T with Smells Like Teen Spirit. I'm Outrageous 2, Muna, Rockin' Pebbles, the Heart Valley, Salzburg Pika, and from the trailing tier, Check with Vivian. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The bumpy beginning for the 4 Muna, who's at the back of the field early, but a flying start from the outside by Salzburg Pika, who was able to cross over. Looped the Heart Valley out of the gate, but the Heart Valley now drives on and will take command right as they straighten up into the backstretch now. The Heart Valley takes over from Salzburg Pika. So the outside post starters sit 1-2 here in the early going, and just in behind them third, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Fourth one away, that's Gracie T. Then traveling in sixth is Check with Vivian, caught wide in the backfield. Racing third from last is I'm Outrageous 2. Rockin' Pebbles, and Muna is trailing. Field of 8 passes 3/8 completion. 29-4, moderate opening quarter for the Heart Valley. She's in complete control as they move up in front of us. Salzburg Pika is tripping out in second. Smells Like Teen Spirit studies the top pair from just in behind them third. Gracie T, an anxious looking fourth. Electing to stay put fifth was Check with Vivian as they travel the lower turn. The ball in the court of the Heart Valley with 3/8 left to go. Off a half and a minute, 1/5. Salzburg Pika is a length and a half away now. Now tipped out from third. There goes Smells Like Teen Spirit to take her shot. Yet to gain, though, as the pace picks up, nearing 3/4. The Heart Valley holding them at bay. Salzburg Pika now right up on the helmet again in second. Outside third, Smells Like Teen Spirit, still with a length and a half to try and make up. Off the pylons back there in fourth position. That's Check with Vivian as the field turns for home. 3/4 and 1:30. The Heart Valley's going to try and close it out. Salzburg Pika will dive to the inside and now finds a seam. Here's Salzburg Pika, upset-minded, coming on through. Muna from way back. Muna on the grandstand side may have gotten there. Huge recovery after the slow start. Right up in the win photo with Salzburg Pika in 2:01-1. In the win photo, it was number 4, Muna, coming all the way back from worst to first, right on the money, 2:01-1. Finishing second, the 7, Salzburg Pika. Third, going to 6, the Heart Valley, and fourth, number 2, Smells Like Teen Spirit. 4-7-6-2, your top 4 finish order. And here's a look at the 8th race winner returning. It's number 4, Muna. She's a 5-year-old bay daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Art Escape mare Mood Rings. owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Cassidy Schneider, the winning conditioner, driving double tonight for Garrett Rooney. That's an impressive win after a sluggish start. She comes all the way back to nail it right on time. 2:01-1 for Muna. Her first win of the campaign and 6th lifetime. Results official, $11 a win ticket return. Exacta paid $202.90. Dollar try, $369.70. Superfecta for $1, $1,142.75. Up next, race number 9, which will start the late pick 4 wager tonight. That's a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Take out the 4 Kinda Like Royalty. That was a late scratch. 4 Kinda Like Royalty scratched. Field of 6, the upcoming 9th race. Again, it will start the late pick 4 wager with 6 minutes on the clock. Here's the field for race number 9. Start of tonight's late pick 4. 1, Black Creek Rosebud, Chris Haskell. Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, Ben Rathwell, the owners, Travis Henry driving. Number 2's Lazar Mania, Pat Cottrell, the owner, driver, Daryl Thiessen. Something Royal 3, Cam McQueen, Paige Vandelpeepers, share ownership, Sam Fillion drives. 4 scratched. Number 5, Eyes on the Prize, Tanya Lawson, the owner, the driver, Lauren House. Sheldon Rose owns 6, Katie's Delight, driven by Garrett Rooney. And the last one is Mini Million, number 7. Kim BX is the owner and the driver, Austin Sorry. Scratch down to a field of 6. Kicks off the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. They go postward just over 2 minutes from now. Once again, the 9th race tonight starts that late pick 4 wager on the 12-race program. And heavily favorite, a single here for Sugar Doyle in his late pick 4 play, Black Creek Rosebud. Combination of a few things here, the big one being getting back to a rail starting spot in here. Will now be competing in this restricted $8,000 claimer for the fillies and mares. And again, much better post. Last time post 5, just a little bit too far off the pace when she got away 6. Did rally stoutly to finish 3rd in there. And lots of back class to call upon here. This is a 41-time career winner. Now gets the benefit of a rail starting spot in this group. So certainly a lot to like about Black Creek Rosebud, except maybe that 1 to 5 price currently. Lazarmania, the number 2, has had a little bit of a spotty schedule for this one. Has been scratched, weather scratched a few times, and again a victim of the harsh winter weather conditions we've had here in London this season, which has caused cancellations and some nights causing horses not able to get here depending on where they are traveling from. So this is one of the horses, unfortunately, hasn't been able to really get on that regular rotation. I think the ability's there. It's just a question of fitness for this one, but 4 to 1, a more attractive price on the board currently for that one. Good luck with how you play the late pick 4 tonight. Not much time left to punch your tickets here. The starter calls in the pacing mares for race number 9. It's post time. Six starters lined up for tonight's 9th race. It's Black Creek Rosebud with Lazarmania, then Something Royal, Eyes on the Prize, Katie's Delight, and Mini Million. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. Off-end pacing. From the far outside, Mini Million trying an ambush move off the gate. Black Creek Rosebud down on the inside is protecting position. And in between pacers, Something Royal as they stack up 3 wide through the first turn. Black Creek Rosebud takes them all on early. Wants nothing but the front end. And message received as Something Royal backs off into the pocket. Mini Million got away in a good spot early from third. Fourth one is Lazarmania. With 2 beaten in the backfield, they are Eyes on the Prize and Katie's Delight, who can see them all from in 6th, and only a half a dozen off of the lead here. 29-2 the quarter time. Black Creek Rosebud is on the engine, leading past 3/8 completion. 1 length better than Something Royal. Mini Million steadies the speed from third. Fourth, and watching this early action is Lazarmania as they race single file in front of us. First to consider a move, but then jumping it off went the 5, Eyes on the Prize. Got rough gated and rolled off stride briefly, quickly resets, but is now trailing, and overtaking that one for 5th was Katie's Delight. They travel the lower turn after a 1:01-2 opening half mile. Black Creek Rosebud, the prohibitive favorite, leads toward 3/4. Head to helmet in second spot, Something Royal. Third, having a peek to the outside, there goes Mini Million. And trying to follow that move will be Lazarmania. Ground saving in the top 5, Katie's Delight. 3/4 put up by Black Creek Rosebud. 1:31-4, steps away by a length and a half. Something Royal trying to rally in second. Mini Million went back down to the pylons. Coming on late, Lazarmania. They turn for the payoff. Black Creek Rosebud still there. Out for the drive, but still with a length and a half. Now 2 to make up Something Royal, and it's not going to happen. It's all Black Creek Rosebud. Dominant winner here. Scores by 3 at the end. Something Royal was second. Lazarmania closed for third. Mile time 2:02. Top 4 posted unofficially. 1-3-2-6. Returning into the winner's enclosure, 9th race winner, number 1, Black Creek Rosebud. She's a 9-year-old bay pacing daughter of Sir Luck. Out of the Island Fantasy mare, Greystone Fantasy. Sharing ownership are Chris Haskell along with Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Chris Haskell trains, Travis Henry drives. Black Creek Rosebud, her first win this season, 42nd lifetime, stops the clock in 2:02. Black Creek Rosebud, a popular winner, $2.10. 1-3 exacta worth $7.60. 1-3-2 trifecta $12.30. Superfecta for $1, $54.35. Next up, race number 10. Start of tonight's late pick 3. The 1, Some Beach Someday. Wholesale changes here, blind to blinkers. and adding a Murphy blind on the left side, and a shoeing change as well, steel to aluminum up front. Field of 8, opening leg of the late pick 3, coming up in 6 minutes. Here's the field for race number 10. 1, Some Beach Someday. Braden Reibling, the owner, the driver, Garrett Rooney. Sinbuster 6, number 2. Ronnie McLean, the owner, driver, Lauren House. Sport and Sense, number 3, Jason Ryan at the lines for John Kennedy. 4's Old Buck, Travis Henry driving for Sean Hyatt. 5, Aladdin Dulac, Dewey Wynnum and Howe, the owners, driver Austin Sorry. 6, Kincaid Sealster, Mark Lasso, the owner, the driver Sam Filion. Number 7 is Twin B Fearless, Paul McKenzie on board for Gary McDonald. And the 8, Liberty Royal, Daryl Thiessen driving for Brett Othier and Stuart McIntosh. Full field of 8, race number 10, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering offered up. And it starts tonight's late pick 3, just over 2 minutes to post. The countdown clock's been activated. Inside 2 minutes to post. Inside a minute, final call for wagering. Starting gate now in position. Wings of the gate opened. It's post time. Field lining up for tonight's 10th race. It's Some Beach Someday, Sinbuster 6, Sportin' Sense, Old Buck, Aladdin Dulac, Kincaid Sealster, Twin Bee Fearless. From the second tier, Liberty Royal. Race 10 field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. Slow start at the inside for Some Beach Someday. Rest of the field away in good order. Fastest along the inside, Sinbuster 6. Down the middle, coming on to challenge in that first turn, Old Buck. Old Buck eyeing up the 2-hole, will drop in just in front of Sportin' Sense, got away in that top 3. The fourth one from the second tier start, Liberty Royal. Field of 8, all with spots on the pylons as they race toward that opening quarter. Sinbuster 6 in charge early. The pocket sitter, that's Old Buck, a length and a half better than Sportin' Sense. An anxious fourth and demanding to be brought to the outside there was Liberty Royal. And he'll start that outside flow. Now squeezing out in front of him, Sportin' Sense through a 28-2 opening quarter. And the field swings off the turn. They'll race in front of us here for the first time. And they're starting to pair up en route to the half-mile pole. Inside, that's a Sinbuster 6 under heavy pressure from Sportin' Sense, right up to look him in the eye. Liberty Royal setting it up second over. Down on the inside, completing that top 4, is Old Buck. Third over in the flow, but gapped Aladdin Dulac. Inside of that one is Twin Bee Fearless, trying to get going from the back, Some Beach Someday. And the trailer along the inside as they enter the backstretch now. For time 2 is Kincaid Sealster, and they're bunching up. Sportin' Sense took over the lead. Liberty Royal now out off that one's back and coming on to challenge. They're by 3/4, 130-2, and the top 2 kick away. Sportin' Sense going a big one. Outside, a neck back second, Liberty Royal. Coming through in third spot, that's Old Buck with an 1/8 of a mile to go. And the top 2 heads apart. Sportin' Sense on the inside trying to dig deep. Liberty Royal keeps on digging. Liberty Royal coming after Sportin' Sense. Here's the wire. Sportin' Sense dead game. He'll win it. Holding off Liberty Royal. Old Buck was third. Fourth going to Aladdin Dulac. 2 minutes, 2/5. The top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 3-8-4-5. Heading back into the winner's enclosure. 10th race winner number 3, Sportin' Sense. 6-year-old gelded son of sports writer from the Thunder Road mare Road Sense. John Kennedy of Hanover owns and trains. It's Jason Ryan in the driver's seat for the victory. A hard-fought win tonight for Sportin' Sense. First in 8th this year. And the 8th lifetime tally. 2 minutes and 2/5 in the start of the late pick 3. An $8.20 winner, 3/8 exactor, paid $39.70. The $1 trifecta, $85.65. And the dollar superfecta, 3845, winning numbers, $297.10. It's late double time on the Friday night program, the 11th race coming up. In the 11th, we have 3 scratches. Take out the 5, 6, and 8. 5 Gloire Dream, 6 TT Conway, 8 Muscles Forever, all scratched. Moving in is number 9, Final Dream. Final Dream will start from post 5. Did race at London February 26th. From post 2, finished second, beaten a length and a quarter. Race timed in 2:02 and was driven by Garrett Rooney. Note as well, there is a single claim entered in that 11th race. Single claim entered on the 3 Amigo Mio. Amigo Mio, the 3 single claim entered. 6 trotters in the start of the late double coming up next. 5 minutes to post. There's another look at the scratches here in race number 11. 3 scratches. The AE does move in. Final Dream. A reminder that one will start from post 5 and coming off a second place finish on February 26th on the missing line. Just a note, number 3 Amigo, there were 2 claims entered. 2 claims entered on number 3 Amigo Mio here in race number 11. Here's the field for tonight's 11th. Trotters in the start of the late double. Number 1 goaltender, Francois Morin, the owner. The driver's Travis Henry. Shirley Symes owns the 2 Gone Madigan, driven by Nat Day. 2 claims entered on 3 Amigo Mio, owned by Cam McQueen. Gregory Tuckwell, driver Sam Fillion. Steel Reserve 4, Paul McKenzie shares ownership with David Sheehan. Paul does the driving. The 5 and 6 both scratched. There's a look at the 9, Final Dream, the horse that's moving in. Jason Sherman, the owner. Driver Garrett Rooney. Final Dream starting from post 5. And the last one is Lucas. It's Austin Sorry in the driver's seat for Francis Guillemette. That's your field of 6 on the trot. It's the start of the late double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, also available. 2 minutes until post time. Here's your 2-minute warning. Less than 2 minutes to post time now. For race number 11, if you're playing the late double, less than 2. It's post time. Starter calls the field. It's a field of 6 trotters moving in and lining up for tonight's 11th race. It's Goaltender with Gone Madigan, Amigo Mio, Steel Reserve, Final Dream, and Lucas. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. They're off and trotting. Lucas trying to jet from the far outside. Going with him, the claimed horse, Amigo Mio. They will tussle through the first turn. Amigo Mio down to the pylons, parking out Lucas, and will release that one to the front. Amigo Mio now backs off to second, but only briefly. Back out and around for the retake here in an action-packed opening quarter mile. Off the speed third, that's a Gone Madigan. Sitting in line fourth, Steel Reserve. Just up in front of Goaltender, who's second from last, and trailing the field, Final Dream, 8 lengths from the front. 28 and 4 the quarter time, and with the lead now, that's Amigo Mio. Twice used already and leads past to 3/8 completion. Now back in the pocket position second after that sharp leaving move was Lucas. Tracking them in third, Gone Madigan. First to move out of the backfield. Taking up the charge, that's Goaltender. Up to fourth. Now fifth along the inside, Steel Reserve still trailing. Final Dream. Trotters bend around the 5/8 turn, 59 and 3 the halftime. With the lead, that's Amigo Mio stepping on the gas now and opening up to 2 as they enter the backstretch. Lucas is second, now making good gains out there from third, taking over second and coming after the leader, Goaltender, as they trot by 3/4. And they're by there in 1:29 and 1, 29 and 3 in the third quarter. And up top, it's Amigo Mio still going. It's Goaltender now able to duck down to the pylons and draft in for this final quarter mile. Goaltender bravening up, going to take one shot late here, and it's down to these two with the lead. Amigo Mio, Goaltender closing in. Goaltender with dead aim. Amigo Mio needs that wire. Here's the finish. Amigo Mio just holding on. Goaltender was second, on late for third. Final Dream, fourth goes to Gone Madigan. 2 minutes, 2/5. The unofficial finish order 3-1, 9, and 2. 3-1, 9, 2 unofficial. Here's the 11th race winner returning, number 3, Amigo Mio. 7-year-old gelded son of Amigo Hall from the Mr. Levac mare, Ohana. Owned by Cam McQueen, Gregory Tuckwell, Chatham. Cam McQueen winning trainer, Sam Filion in the driver's seat for the victory. Second win this season and 15th lifetime, 2 minutes and 2/5 for number 3, Amigo Mio. Claimed from tonight's 11th race, will depart the barn on a winning note tonight, again for the second time this season. And race 11 is official. Before we get to the prices, there's the claiming information in the 11th race, Amigo Mio. 2 claims entered. New owner becomes Rachel Burns. New trainer, Mike Armstrong. The winner returning $4.50 on that win ticket return. 3-1 exacta paid $14.60. Dollar trifecta $47.40. And the superfecta, $1 combination, $131.20. 12th and final race upcoming. Super High 5 finale. Another full field of 8 on the pace. Exacta try. And Super High 5 wagering available. Just over 7 minutes to post time. Super High Five finale coming up here, race number 12. The Friday night curtain call here at the Raceway. And the final leg in our multi-leg wagers as well. Those late multi-leg wager will pays now on display. Pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 as well. Good looking field to wrap things up tonight as we give you a look at those will pays. Good luck if you're still going in any of those multi-leg wagers. I want to quickly remind you that we kick off the month of March this Monday, continuing our 4-day-a-week live racing schedule at the Raceway. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, all 5:50 start times. The busy final 3-month stretch of our live racing season here at the Raceway culminates in the Camelot Classic closing night on Friday, May 30th. Some big events between now and then. We'll be racing again this year, live racing on Kentucky Derby Day in early May as well. So for full event details, make sure to stay tuned to our social media channels. You can also visit our website, theracewaywfd.com. We'll have details to come on all of our major event days as the home stretch of our racing season gets into full swing. Starts this Monday night when live harness racing returns here with a 5:50 start time. On the track and post parading, starters in tonight's 12th and final, Rockford Peach, number 1. Jean Allaire, Francis Gilmet, chair ownership. Austin Sorey in the bike. I Wish I Had a Me, number 2, has Damian McClellan driving for Kyle Bossens. The 3 Scarlet Dragon, Brianna Atkinstein is the owner. Sam Fillion drives. Scottish Cheddar, 4, Rob Doyle drives for Daniel Meade. 5 Kiss It Better, Garrett Rooney at the lines for Shelley Kerr. 6 is Fashion Forward. Tim and Alexandra Dickinson are the owners. Drivers Jason Ryan. Nick Stewart on board the 7, Shady Memories for Lisa Stewart. And completing the field, number 8, she plays for keeps. Mike and Shay Sumner co-own. It's Daryl Thiessen at the lines. That's your field for the 12th and final, with Exacta, Trifecta, and Super High 5 wagering all available. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Final call. Less than a minute to post time. 1 minute. Starter calls in the field. It's post time. A field of 8 filly and mare pacers in the Friday night finale, taking up their position It's Rockford Peach with I Wish I Had a Me, Scarlet Dragon, Scottish Treasure, Kiss It Better Than Fashion Forward, Shady Memories on the outside, and from the second tier, She Plays for Keeps. 12th race field, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Charged up early. That's Scottish Cheddar trying for the lead. Down on the inside and protecting pylons. Rockford Peach as they battle through that first turn. Situated third, but already having a look to the outside. And chased along as I Wish I Had a Me. Pocket pulling and trying to go back around Rockford Peach. There's I Wish I Had a Me. Aggressively handled early. Now wants to move up and take over the lead. The early leader, Scottish Cheddar, suddenly back to third. And the fourth one through an action-packed opening quarter. She Plays for Keeps. 28-3 for that front marker. Situated back there in fifth position now is Fashion Forward. Sixth, and having a look to the outside, is a Scarlet Dragon. Then we go back second to last to find Kiss It Better. And trailing in the field, Shady Memories. 1/2 gone and 1 to go. I Wish I Had a Me, hard used to this point, leads to the lower turn after a testy 58-3 opening half mile. Racing back in second position is Rockford Peach. Out and driving to go first up with 3/8 to go. She Plays for Keeps, but stepping away now by 2. I Wish I Had a Me, going for broke right here in the third quarter. Rockford Peach giving way suddenly. On to take over second, She Plays for Keeps. And rallying from third, that is Fashion Forward getting into the mix. Scarlet Dragon gearing up from way back, trying to knife on through between pacers, Scottish Cheddar. 3/4, 128-3, and they come to the top of the stretch, still chasing. I Wish I Had a Me. I Wish I Had a Me trying to finish this one off. There's a wall of pacers starting to close in, diving to the inside as She Plays for Keeps, still out there and driving. Fashion Forward, but they're not catching I Wish I Had a Me. I Wish I Had a Me wins it. Second was She Plays for Keeps over Fashion Forward. And then close for fourth between Scarlet Dragon and Scottish Cheddar, 159-2. And the top 5 finishers posted in the Super High 5, it's 2, 8, 6, 3, 4. That result unofficial. Here's the winner returning, number 2, I Wish I Had a Me, a 6-year-old bay-pacing daughter of sports rider from the Western Terror mare, Mystic Arrow, owned and trained by Kyle Bossens of Arthur. Damian McClellan in the driver's seat for the victory, guides the mare to her 3rd win and 6th this year. And 11th lifetime, 159-2. I Wish I Had a Me. In tonight's 12th and final, 5-1 winner on top of the late Super High 5. And the results are now official. $13.60 the win ticket return. The 2/8 exacta, $105.50. Dollar trifecta, $310.10. Super High 5, $1 combination, $2,380.15. 20 center at $476. The late double pays $27.60. The late pick 3, a 20-cent combination, $15.80. Late pick 4, $78. And the 20-cent late pick 5, worth $222. $222 on the late pick 5 wager. That is your 20-cent winning return. And that is going to do it for live racing on this Friday night. A 12-race program now complete. We thank you so much for joining us tonight. For those on track, you're invited to stick around for the balance of simulcast racing this evening. Reminding you, we are back in action this Monday night. First race post time Monday evening, 5:50. Hope to see you then. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. So long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.